Oh, hi, Yumi. Hello. Hello, hello. Thank you for waiting. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Heath. Hi. Oh, hi, Yumi. Are we ready for some Ace Attorney today? I'm very excited. I wasn't originally planning on doing more than just the first case, but you guys seem to enjoy the last one, so I'm ready. Ace Shark Investigations, literally. As always, Ace Attorney alerts are on for, I think it's $2, $3, $4 donations by Streamlabs. Today we are going to ask the age-old question: does having big boobs make you guilty? And I think the answer is no. I think that being part of the Big Titty Committee, that we are being wrong, that I am being wrongfully shamed and everything. Hi, Aurora. Hi, everybody. I am guilty of nothing. I am innocent. I am innocent and so awesome. So, like, there's no reason for me to ever be guilty just because I have big boobs. And we're going to prove that wrong today. So, I really love this upcoming case. Turnabout Airlines. I forgot about it last time because it didn't cross my mind. But the two flight attendants, I love them. I would die for them. That's how much I love them. The murder that occurred in my office. The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Oh, hi, Yumi. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well, Failord, honey. Which amount is which message? Oh, shoot. $3 is Eureka. Oh, yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air, to be precise. Oh, shoot. Thank you for flying. Oh, wait, the turbulence! It's like an earthquake. Poor Edgeworth.
We are asking all passengers to please stay seated. Fuck you. I hope you enjoy your flight.
Oh, right, I forgot I turned the HD on. But Eureka is $3. I think Take That is $2. I don't remember. Oh, no, I need to write that down. Can a mod write it down for me and put it in mod chat, please? I'm fucking stupid. I know that I eventually want to add not so fast, but like not right now, obviously. Is that a tomb? No, this is an elevator. This is an elevator. Yeah. Excuse me.
Objection!
Okay, objection is $2. Thank you, Heath. Spoon. No, you have food. You're not so fast on adding it. Yeah, I'm not so fast on adding. Verilose. You're so silly. No. I understood what you were saying, though. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? I guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Huh. Slight turbulence indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. Aw, poor boy. Spoon, I'm gonna literally make you eat your tail. What's this? A travel wallet, but it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later, or hand it off to an attendant. From an earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. No! Okay, for anyone who needs context, Edgeworth had a really traumatic event happen to him where an earthquake stopped an elevator. And the elevator, they were in the elevator so long that they started to run out of oxygen. And then himself, his dad, and the security guard all passed out. And, or like not passed out, but like basically started to hallucinate. And the security guard started to get angry at his dad. And like, Miles thought that his dad was going to die. So he threw a gun, and he spent most of his traumatized young life thinking he killed his father. And so now he has a traumatic response and genuine PTSD to earthquakes and elevators. And that is why he only uses stairs. In case anyone who didn't know that. So, yep.
Take that!
Bro, thank you for the tono. Holy shit. That scared me. So, okay, so 2 is objection, 3 is Eureka, 4 is take that. We don't have hold it, I guess. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still young, but a young child. Here, yeah! I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's called trauma, Edgeworth. It is okay. Go to therapy. You don't have to use the elevator. That's okay. It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man now. I need to behave like one. No, you need to go to therapy. Never mind. Man's dead. Don't use the elevator. Fuck elevators. Man's dead. What in the world happened? Since I had it on my radar since it was announced. No, completely. And also thank you for the compliment on my model. I hope you enjoy your time, Marcus. And hi, Dimble Dude. I saw you got my keychain. Please take good care of me, my dear. A lot of the plots in these games would be solved if people went to therapy. You're so right. I always call it like Ace Attorney. The game where no one goes to therapy. That's basically what it is. Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. He's dead! Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. I I love Rhoda De Niro so much. I would give the entire world to her if I could. She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. I love her. Wait, hold on. When we move more to this side, my body's covering it right now, but I just realized Edgeworth brought his blue and red chest set on board. Also, this man has had so much alcohol. Is he okay? Is that safe to drink on the flight? I guess a spiritual therapist in the abstract. I guess, but I also think that I wouldn't really call it a therapist. I would really just call it she summons people who provide guidance. And that's not really therapy. That's just like emotional support. Also, what's it called? If you've never played any of the investigations games before, I will do my best not to spoil it. But I really love the investigations games. I think that they're really awesome, and I think that they very genuinely fill up a lot of blank spaces and still have a lot of the charm of the trilogy does, that I think Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice lacks. So, hi Rift Adventurer, welcome back.
Everyone, I am so sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I am one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda De Niro. Unfortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident! Don't treat us like we're stupid! I caught a glimpse of it and it was a murder!
What a murder? What's going on with this flight?
Everyone please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing.
Yo, cat. Hold up. You can't eat donuts, you crazy cat. Sorry, my cat's trying to eat the donuts I bought. He doesn't want he doesn't want his food.
We are still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated.
But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off!
Please, there's no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit.
Look at this fucker. Look at him. Bent over. He's used to it. Anyway, sorry. What type of donuts? I just have donut holes. I got them during my collab this morning because I've been kind of craving donuts lately, or just something sweet. So they're just donut holes. What exactly are you supposed to be? I'm a shark. Thus why my tail goes side to side versus like up and down. Or it wags or anything, because shark. I ask that everyone please remain calm.
What in the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor, and I assure you I am not the killer.
Ha! Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found the body. So you say, however. I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant. Was that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up.
You're actually a good voice actor. Maybe not polished, but pretty good. I am a voice actor, actually. You know, voice acting in a silly video game, I don't need to try that hard. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation.
your situation. I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to just sit idly by while I get accused of murder. Miss Teniro, was it? Yes. I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional flight attendant inside of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look... Wait, no, I was supposed to do my Barbie impression. I was doing my Edgeworth. I'm afraid you'll look only more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. Yeah! It's go time! I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I am certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. So if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. Girl, what weapon? Her evidence is me covered in blood. Where? I would love to know. I would love to know, girl, where? Please tell me. I think that would be really, really helpful. You know what I mean? Was his yacht? Could you imagine? He like just whipped out his ass and then he just fucking he just fucking like someone died because of it. Okay, sorry, I'm adjusting my window so that way I can see the chat better. Okay. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Why you gotta say it like that? Why you gotta say gaping hole bent over like that? Like bro, can you please pick a different word? Hi, Ruka. How are you, honey? Okay, so let's see. Swear to tell blah, blah, blah. Especially while we're talking about his yacht. Like, see in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off of the murder weapon. But I was holding this. This can't kill anybody.
Objection!
Objection! Miss Teniro. What is with the yelling all of a sudden? Ugh, force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Teniro, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood, is that correct? Yes, all that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's a travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Ms. Gennaro. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm a killer? Then I killed him with a travel wallet. But, no, I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff. I think you'd agree it's only wine. The thing with this fucking game is they say it's grape juice in every game, and especially in Apollo Justice. They're like, it's grape juice. Fuckers, that's wine. Like that is wine. If they wanted to say it was grape, like if they wanted to say it was anything grape related, they should said like grape soup. Maybe it's not aged enough, but wine is grape soup. Grape soda? It could be grape soda. Grape soup soda. Hold on. I'm gonna move you guys over here, actually. Hold on. I need to reorganize everything. Because I want to look at how pretty I am, but I also want to... I also want to be able to see you guys properly. There we go. There we go. I can see you guys now. Much better. Okay. Then... That's right. You mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! If my dad heard wine being called grape soup, he'd die a little inside. No, so a long time ago, I used to actually date, like, a guy who worked in wine. Like, he was a sommelier. And, him and all of his, like, wine buddies who were also, like, licensed sommelier people or, like, wine people, alcohol people, they all called it grape soup. So that's where I got it from. These, like, licensed people. And so I'm like, okay, wine is just grape soup. I'm like, okay. There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait just a sec! That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside. Please. She's trembling, and then tacked on a please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside, even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No! I can't be sure of anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Ms. De Niro, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. All right. I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. KK. Like, wait. Oi, open it. Open! Borginia! Borginia makes a return. It seems that this passport is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. This renders your wallet as a murder weapon moot. Wouldn't you agree? Hold it! Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering. Whose passport is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... His name is Probix Ackby? Isn't the name Ackby Hicks? What's Probix? What's type P? What does that mean? Oh, oh, Acme Hicks. There it is. What's this type P? I got it from down here. Probix Acme. I was like, who is that? Not even a McDonald's gift card? Yo, I could go hard for some McDonald's right now. Ooh, maybe we should do that. We should go on a McDonald's date. I think that'd be really fun. We'll go on a McDonald's date, and then we make out over McDonald's. I think that sounds like a vibe. I'm so simple. I feel like all of the date RPs that I've done, they're all like nice. Like, oh, let's go to an onsen, or like, let's go to the beach. And then me, like, if you, I'm like, oh, you know what? Sounds like a good date. Let's go to Wendy's. Sure, 10-piece? Yeah! I like hot mustard from McDonald's. Make out on in the McDonald's parking lot? Awesome. I've done that, actually. P for plasma? You think so? Hold on, I have to burp. Excuse me. Okay. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Acme Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. You stole the victim's wallet? Didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hand when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit was. As you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? What money? Wait, wasn't hold on. Wasn't the money all over his body, though? Yeah. You couldn't. Oh, we have a thinker take 2. We have another thinker on our hands. So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me, I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? Oh, wait, I don't need to read that again. Okay, so... stole... Find it hard to believe. It was very simple. Okay, so this, and then we show this, because Objection! That doesn't make any sense, because his money is all over his body. I wonder if I might get a word in, Ms. De Niro. What is it now? Ms. De Niro, I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. Yo, look at all his money and cards and stuff. Take that! I may direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. Ah! I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. And I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet! Objection! Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. You were really insisting that it was a crime based on greed. Then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. what the heck? Oh, this dude over here, you can't really see him too well behind me, but this guy's wild. Must have been a strip dan gone wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, totally. That's totally what it was. Are you saying the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Ms. Gennaro. Yes. You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer. Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. Oh, this is Virginian. Anybody speak Virginian? Does anyone speak Virginian in the chat? Is anyone able to assist? Anyone know how to speak the Virginian language? I only speak Floridian. Honestly, that's so fair. What is it now? I heard a meow. It's because of my cat. He wants to be let out, but I can't let him out. Because if I let him out, he's gonna go terrorize my other cat. Now the Duolingo course is too hard. You're so real. Miss Gennaro, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Virginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said he's giving the runabout! I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just well, see? You, the attendant! Yes, sir. I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. He's petting a statue. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Oh my god, can we talk about this poster? License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. What a good movie. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I am pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you mean. You could even read that on DS. Oh, no. I don't even think you could. I recall it almost 0. I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. I'm Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in Virginia. I am not an ordinary rich man. I am an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout. I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? Well, it was after that patch of turbulence, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? Then I say that Hicksman was killed in the 15-minute time span. The only person in the lounge at that time was this prosecutor, yes. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too, I was watching this movie and enjoying a fine glass of wine.
I was still eating, still haven't finished, see?
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No compliant, I see. Not a single word against his right. I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say! But do you have, what you say, the evidence? Hold on a second. My cat is driving me nuts. He's like driving me insane. He's like ripping at he's like shoving his head into the trash can and like he's trying to like pull out trash with his paws so that way I get up and pick up the trash. So my thought is like maybe if I like give him a new box to play with, maybe he'll be less restless. Would you like a new box? Or paper? Anything but the trash can? I would say that's a good deal, right, bud? Here, what about this? What? Okay. That should keep him occupied for a little while. So let's hope for, sorry about that. Anyway. Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course! I was looking at that man the whole time! He was playing with that annoying little, small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes! It was making me crazy with a click, 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 click! In that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. Yeah, I have the prosecutor's badge in my hair. Normally I'd put it on my necklace, but I thought that maybe in my hair was a cute little detail. I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say that I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone. A laptop or an organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. Did he just say having a cell phone is low budget? Is that what he just said? How is that low budget? That's crazy. That's wild. little noisy machine in his hand. Was this written before the smartphone era? No. Cause like, so technically... So Ace Attorney is weird because the original trilogy was written in the early 2000s to like late 2010s-ish. And so they, the original Ace Attorney trilogy took place in like, you know, like 2016, 2017, like that kind of area, like that kind of era. But they all had like Nokia phones and flip phones. And then, but then like they also still have all this other high-tech stuff. So it's kind of weird. Anyway, I know what I saw. Yes. For this game? Oh, yeah. Okay. Then, yeah. No, 2011, though, people had smartphones. I think. I got my smartphone late in comparison to, like, other people did. Because I had a phone with, like, a keyboard for a hot minute. I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss De Niro, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. Oh, hi, Yumi. Welcome in. I'm okay. How are you, honey? I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved! Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. She's so freaking cute. I adore her. You are not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We'll see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable! I am in your debt, Miss Tenero. However, there is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural as I'm still suspect in this case. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use... Oh. It's time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Oh my god! Look at her! Oh no, wait, you can't see her. Look at her. Look at her. Look, hello. Are you in need of assistance? No! No, stop it. How do I go back? I want to talk to you! I want to talk to her! Ma'am. I think that's unfair. The shark is guilty? What am I guilty of? Huh? She's perfect? Yes, I'm perfect. Her skirt's a lot shorter. It is. You'll see in a second. Like, once we meet her. Actually, I don't remember if we meet her in this chapter, but I'm going to try to get through as much of this case as I possibly can. Hey, yo, look, a body. I want to thank you for your help back there, Ms. Tamiro.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting your permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. Well, I will bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We will reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time.
So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? Why do the statues say that? I'm gonna be honest, I've never noticed a lot of these little details before. Like, just flat out. Like, I've just never seen them. I don't know who Ugo Hughes is. Never heard of it. Never heard of them. Don't even know who they are in the Ace Attorney, like, in Ace Attorney Relevance. I don't know who that is. This is a lot of, like, new stuff.
After every first-class passenger was accounted for at his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff key card. And we found no record of a key card being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. Badunts! At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Okay! Okay, you guys. It's time to go find the killer, yeah? Okay, so... let's see. Time to go look at... Now then, let's get started.
But where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. In the morning? All of y'all were drinking wine at 6 o'clock in the morning? Holy shit! 6 o'clock in the morning. That child was eating a steak at 6 a.m. Holy shit. You know what I wanted? You know what I want at 6 a.m.? I want, like, breakfast in bed. Like, I don't want wine. That's crazy. That's wild to me. Like, I'm all for a daytime drink, but 6 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, it means that the killer was around somewhere.
If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. Okay. So... okay, so let's go look at this sexy little elevator. What floor does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card.
So the only floors accessible to the passengers on the first and second, huh? Guys, I bet it's the LeBlanc guy. Okay, so this is a weapon. What is this sinister-looking figure on the floor here? It's the Thinker! I don't remember it having words. Hold on. It's so weird. It's weird to play this in HD. The details are very weird. Not in a bad way. I'm so used to things being tiny and pixelated. I don't really understand. I don't know what a lot of this is. Like, I'm pretty sure Also, wait a second. Wasn't it also called iFly? iFly Airlines? Did I make that up? What is Go You? Wait, For the people who have played Investigations, which in concept I think might just be Verilos. Wasn't it I Fly? Google says they changed it. Did they say why? I Fly is cute. Go you. Weird. Michi. Bill? Hello, it's nice to meet you. Welcome in. That's wild. Is this it? Why go you? Oh, wait, I get it. Captain Hugo, and then the airline is called Go You. That's so stupid. I like I Fly better though. I think I Fly is very cute. It's one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. The bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. You have an in-flight shop. Yes, it's just beyond the lounge to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at the moment, but it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks's body was discovered. There's blood on here. Could this have been a murder weapon? Okay. I guess, ooh, what's in your pockets? Could that be because of the translation being different? No, because the first game was already translated. Like, for the quote, like, the first Investigations games was already translated. It was the only Ace Attorney investigation game that got a localization. The one that we didn't get was the second game, which is why we had fan translations and stuff, and why it was such a big deal, because a lot of fans that didn't speak Japanese, we thought we were just gonna only have the one game and the fan translation for like the rest of our lives. So that was a huge reason for it. So. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope he won't mind if I take a look at what's inside. It's a picture. It looks like it was taken from the inside of a building somewhere. Look at his phone! Oh wait, you guys can't see it. Oh no, wait, you can. Okay, there's a picture. His phone is gone. The phone is gone. Yes, I can. Hold on, deduce. I don't know if that's the part that I'm supposed to deduce already, but yo, he's missing a cell phone. Eureka! Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. His cell phone, Miss Tenero. Oh, so I guess because it's not here. Yes, I think we can safely deduce that the killer took it. Yeah. Oh wait, that's like kind of what my cell phone looked like. Hold on, can I examine it? It won't let me. It kind of looked like that, but you could slide it to open a keyboard on the inside. Okay, so let's go look at his little head. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So Mr. Hicks, he's really dead. Yes. She's trembling, although I can't falter for that when there's a corpse right there. Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes. Wait. She just did that. I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. That poor girl. That poor girl, holy shit. Anyway, I should focus on the victim's body. Let's see. There's blood on the back of Mr. Hicks's head. Could this be the cause of death? Oh. Eureka! Thank you for the dono. Even his glasses are broken. Yeah, stinky glasses. Okay. Money is strewn all over the floor. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. Okay, well, I can't really look at anything else. There isn't really anything else for me to look at. Hi, sir. Here. Just imagine. Mwah, there you go. Rest peacefully, okay? Mwah, I'll avenge you, okay? Mwah. Anyway. Let's look at this grape juice. Hello? There we go. There's some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Aiden contributed £10 towards Smith's on-frame WCSTR.
Oh, Aiden, thank you!
.com.
Thank you! Heck yeah! Yo, those things are crazy. They're so cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it a lot. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I found some very important evidence. The footprints. Let me touch them.
Take that!
Take that! What is it? So, it is basically a wall of fabric. And what I am going to use it for is I'm going to encase myself in a wall of fabric. Well, not wall of fabric, in like a box. So basically, I will have those two things. I will have two, because there's two on Throne. So the idea is I will be able to set up like a at-home booth. So that way my recordings are a lot clearer. I'll be able to do more voice acting. I'll have a lot better sound for streaming. I'll be able to do a lot more of my voice acting projects with better audio quality. Although I told myself for 2025, I want to finally upgrade my microphone. I've had this microphone for about 3-4 years now, so
A DFR contributed $5 towards Smith's
Who
on-frame
are you?
WCSTR. Sent via throne.com.
D, thank you for the dono. I appreciate it very much. Which also again, thank you for making an Umi fan account. I know I'm not like the biggest streamer ever, but it makes me feel like I'm one of the biggest. So thank you for doing that. Marketing them as a way to get noise isolation in an open office. Yeah, that's kind of basically what it is. A friend of mine, he does voice audio, and he has 2 of them for himself, and he basically created a V, slots his microphone into it, and then he records, and it basically dampens all sound. And so it's really nice. I really liked it, so I kind of want to do the same thing. They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they are a set of footprints. But yeah, I want to be able to like do more voice acting projects. I've kind of put a lot of my voice acting stuff. Ooh, I'm moving my body. I put a lot of my voice acting stuff on hold for a little bit because I wanted to focus on Debut, which is happening on September 28th. So please come hang out with me. But I do want to try being able to like afford upgrading my stuff. So we'll see. So you think, yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be of any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smudged, which will make it hard to get a definitive match. Oh, I see. Yo, okay, but are we not going to address the fact that it walked into the store? Fuck. How do I don't like that back is Z.
The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
Must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Okay. Ice tongs. I guess it's time. It's logic time, I guess. So, where is the killer? So let's do blunt force trauma. And murder weapon. A statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out.
Yes, what is it?
The way the blood is on this, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
Well, aren't we deserving of the master of the obvious title? Be nice, Edgeworth. Well, he's keeping it to himself, at least. Nick, Phoenix, right? He would just say that shit out loud.
Well, what do you think of Mr. Edgeworth? Don't you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection.
Perhaps Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting. Okay. Okay, so that means... If the shoe prints walk out of the elevator, that means the killer was in the elevator. Right? No. How do I go back? How do I... Fuck it. I'll just lose some logic. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Why did I... Okay. Elevator. Where is the killer? There we go. Underrated game? I agree. True, there wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Okay, now, if they were in there, that means they walked through the grape juice. The problem with Ace Attorney is that you have to do everything before you start jumping to conclusions. Ever seen the movie with the killer elevators? What? There's a who? I haven't.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
Really?
Yes, it's rather simple, actually. The proof is in the pudding, or rather, the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact, that someone exited the elevator, alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
But couldn't the footprints be from Mr. Hicks himself?
Girl, no, he's dead. But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless. He couldn't have walked through that anyway. He's dead. Which means Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Yeah! Okay, cool. I got my logic back anyway, so it doesn't matter. What's going on over there? Oh my god. The guy's back. And he's mad. Unforgivable! This is unforgivable! Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late! It is the same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie... What? I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time. What is the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? If there is no emergency, please return to your seat. Do you not tell me what to do? I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? If you would like, I will prove my innocence to you right now. I don't want to talk to him, Edgeworth. Why would you say that? Here, I'll make myself a little smaller so you guys can see them better. What nonsense? Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'd be most honored if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Edgeworth, I don't want to talk to this guy. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles in my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. I can do without seeing more of LeBlanc. Me too. He's so obnoxious. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes. Then you, the only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal. Do we really want to see LeBlanc better? I think that's also a fair statement. After all, the only person in the lounge that was supposed to try him, blah, blah, blah. Yes, if you think you can destroy it, then come, let me see. Do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? You look like... Why is he so irritated? I'm the one accused of murder. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit Mr. I can't remember. I feel like there was a reason why he was very irritated. And therefore also very irritating. Tell me about it. Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good... Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course, I saw what was inside. And you are sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that Mr. Hicks man. This is the last outburst. This is a bit too important to let go. Okay, but that's not possible because... Hold on. Present. We need the footprints.
Objection!
Objection! What a loser. Sorry. Mr. LeBlanc. What is it? There is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, the spilled grape juice. Yes, and will you admit you also spilled it with the blood? No, it spilled itself during turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Ooh! Ooh. The quality on that redraw was so wild to just witness now. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? Bro, I can't read that. Can you please translate for us? Oh my god! Big titty woman! Actually, I think my boobs are bigger than hers. But still! Wait, hold on. Hold up. Wait, hold up. Hold on a second. Hold on. Did they make her boobs smaller? No, they didn't. I just remember them being much larger. I just feel slightly bamboozled because I remember them being fucking enormous. Anyway, this is my other wife. So we have one of my wives on screen, Rhoda Tnero, and then we have my other wife, this beautiful lady here with the dead look in her eyes. Just in fan art, it could be. You would make them bigger in your head? Yeah! I mean, she's pretty. So, like, look. If I had to cosplay anybody from this episode, or this episode or case, I would cosplay Cammy. I would, and I would look great. Plus he has sunflowers on his vest. It probably is. She's pretty, not as pretty as you, though. But what if I was in this outfit? How would that make you feel? Because then I could go up to you and be like, hi, I'm Umi. I'll be your flight attendant for the day. So make sure you're buckled in because I'm going to give you one hell of a bumpy ride. But don't worry. No matter what happens, I'm going to take really good care of you on this flight. Okay. No way. That's like totally impossible, I guess is what he said. No way. That is totally impossible. Someone needs to commission that. I would die if I saw me dressed as Cammy. Oh shoot, I gave her name. Well, Cammy. I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes. What's the in-flight meal you'd bring? Well, at the moment, we currently only really have pastas. And I hope that's not a big deal, especially if they're extra creamy. I know I enjoy it extra creamy, and I love to slurp it up really good. Besides, I've been told slurping can be considered polite in a lot of different places. So, take your pick. What kind of pasta do you want, babe? I would never get hired by I would never get hired by a flight agency if I was like this. But I would be a really good flight attendant for you. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying. But then again, what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Well, maybe it's the angle. Because the elevator is behind him, right? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed for me? I was very upset when Mr. Hex passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over again. I happened to follow that man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. But I swear, there was no one else inside. No one! Hi, Emerald, how are you? Virginian? No, it's Borginian. B-O-R. Borginian. So Borginia is a made-up European country for the Ace Attorney series. Virginia is a state in is a state in America. Depends on the flight agency. So someone wouldn't let me dress like Cammy. Like I would be able to dress like her, and I'd carry around a stuffed animal. Looks so cute with those glasses. Thank you. Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down. What dare you to have an issue with my eye? Oh, this is the wrong kind of two. I was so confused. I was like, that's not right. No, I know not at all. Please forget I said anything. you'd like yourself as? Well, we're about to get really into the game. I was really hoping we'd meet the baby today, but I don't think we'll have time to meet the baby today. But from investigations itself, there's quite a few characters. I just don't want to spoil it. There's two characters in particular that I'm obsessed with in this game. And I love her so much. So much. She is an this is, if you know the games, she is a laugh riot. Haha. So. Okay. Okay, so past my seat. I was always checking the time. Were you checking the time because of the movie?
Hold it.
Because something unforgivable was happening. Who are you yelling something? I was complaining about the movie starting time. You're talking about? Yeah! See, Verilous, you get me. Like, that character is my favorite character in the entire first investigation game. I love her so much. Like, an unexplainable amount. I love her. Return back to me my time. In money! You understand my point. Movie. Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned in the magazine? He's really upset about this movie. Would you guys be this upset about a movie? It's the License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. Would you be really this upset? They were supposed to show License to Love, Laugh, Maim, and Murder. I cannot see that movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I looked forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still very late. Still very late!
Hold it!
Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it if that's all right. Okay. My watch is set to the destination time. How do I look at it? But wouldn't that be a change in time zone? So wouldn't that be incorrect? I feel like it's this. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh, they put Rhoda on the magazine. That's exciting. I feel like they redrew this. I don't remember seeing a magazine with a cover on it.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. Departure times he was using landing time. Oh, okay, so I was on the right track. I got it right still, but like, you know. I woke up early today. Now, if your watch has been sent to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Where does it say? Oh, it's right. I was like, where does it say departure? And I was like looking up here. It's right here in big fucking letters. I'm so I'm so dumb. Of course, the movie scheduled was also created with that in mind. Ms. De Niro, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned for right now?
Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point.
That's right, it was in the small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa. Yes! Zhengfa!
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we are still running on Borginian time.
What? The time difference between Borginian and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your clock would be out of sync with the schedule. What? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 a.m. My 1,000,000 cents! This should clear up all of the remaining accusations.
So this basically widens the time frame for the time of our death, right?
Yes, Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter at the elevator at 3 a.m. It means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15 a.m. The question now is where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? So I've got something to say. And you are?
Yeah, oh, I'm Cammie Neal. I'm a flight attendant.
And what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it.
What do you mean, Cammie?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know?
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
On the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zhengfa, correct?
Yeah, Cammie Neal, like the tea.
From 4 a.m.
Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember Rhoda's pun for her name. I think it had something to do with like narrow roads and stuff, because like she's like kind of oblivious and silly. I think that's what it was. I don't really remember too well, but I think that's what it is. I found the bimbo that makes you question if there are dress codes on this flight. I would love to be that bimbo.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any of the new ones board this flight?
No. Not a single person got off or on in Zhengfa.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammie and myself, came back on the plane.
So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Like Rhoda, like a staff Rhoda? I can probably Google it in a second. Head empty, my kind of woman. I love her so much. Literally, like, I dream about this sometimes. Like, sometimes, I like, very genuinely, I wish that sometimes I would just shut up. Because I love, like the head empty, like, valley girl, big titty, like, aesthetic. Like, small skirt, like, big boobs, like, messy but, like, cute hair, and, like, super personable. Like, that, like, I wish that were me constantly. Insert fuck me silly, turn me into a bimbo joke here. But, anyway.
Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you, Mr. Acme Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at like 5 a.m.
Alright, then that puts the time of murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, it's because I always make a silly NSFW. I make a silly lewd joke, but like I couldn't think of something witty to say, so I was like, ha, bumps, and so here we are. I'm not that smart. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down here at almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zhengfa. You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you were the only one who could have been the killer! Mr. Edgeworth, were you really in here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes. But then how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? This man waited for Hicks here in the lounge, waited to kill him! And then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. But what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the 2nd floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge. Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? Do you have another idea? I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. What is the... The thing is... Okay, hold on. I have to start thinking. The thing is... Right? If the... Oh, wait, no. Okay, hold on. It does make sense. Because if the killer was in the elevator, they probably... But LeBlanc didn't see them. So they probably came from another floor in concept. And that's how they ended up in the elevator. Because the thing with the footprints is it goes into the store and it walks out of the elevator. There's no footprints walking into the elevator because that doesn't make any sense. So it has to be the footprints.
Take that!
Please tell me this is right. These footprints, in which direction do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Correct, they are headed in the direction of the shop. But they look disconnected! They end all of a sudden. You are right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shop. However, there's another piece of evidence that connects the shop to our crime scene. There is... Oh wait, yeah, there is! The murder weapon. Yeah, the murder weapon. Duh.
Take that!
Murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a little tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point! It only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. It doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? If I may... What is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. When was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m. Isn't that just before we hit the patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Miss De Niro, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. What is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor! Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the in-flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying that you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall somebody walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? Hold it. What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero? It means she's lying. Go on, admit it. Admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are. You, flight attendant! What are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Ms. Tenero, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There's something about Miss Tenero that has piqued my curiosity. Right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Oh, hi, Eris. Welcome in. Love the Cammy voice. Thank you. Okay. I guess it's time to go here. Oh, God. They're like... They look worse in HD. They look worse in HD. Holy shit. Oh, God. Those are so bad. How are you there? I'm good. How are you, honey? Well, it's in HD. Yeah, I was thinking of just putting it back to the pixels because that's what I'm used to. But I like discovering things about the game, which is why I kept the HD on, because you can see so many more things and more details that you wouldn't experience before. Oopsie. They're beautiful to me. You know what? If you like them, I love that for you. Go you. But I like story-wise, I think that the effort put into them, beautiful. Execution, someone should have stepped in. Can I love pizza? No, you have to love me. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Did you see that? He moved so fast. Holy cow. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. Mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank theft was at the scene of the crime. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this place a visit. Okay, so... Why is she's like dead? She's like staring directly. Like, do you see that? Do you see how she's staring directly at the screen? It's so unnerving. She's just... That's like if I looked at you guys like this. Oh wait, no. She has a grin. Yeah, just... like that. Oh, hi, Yumi. Welcome in. When you stare at me, it's hot. I can do something way hotter. Watch. See? Look. See? This is way cooler. Isn't this fun? And then I can just squeeze it. See, look at it. It starts beating faster when I hold it. When I give it a good old squeeze. New toggle, yeah! And then some of my other toggles, the animations for them are turned on. I didn't know that they had animations, so, like, the hearts. And then we have and then yeah. So fun stuff. Just getting prepped and ready for the debut, the big old debut. I hope you guys will be able to make it. Okay, let's see. Pattern hair barrette, thank you! Oh wait, hold on. I think I made it too small. There we go, I fixed it. I thought it was fitting. Normally I make him like a necklace, but whose heart was that, though? Yours. Heart toggle with heartbeat ASMR. I'm slowly working my way back into ASMR. What I'm going to be doing with ASMR is going to be on a different channel, so I'll keep that in mind. Because I mostly wanted it because, like, I like doing things that are different, and I don't see a lot of people who have that kind of toggle. The runny makeup, oh yeah! This is mine. Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you? Do you? Do you understand? And then I just do this one. Yeah. I will admit though, I think my favorite toggle is the runny makeup. I think I look so good with runny makeup. Like, look at it. I look so good. It's just then like it's like I look so good in it. And it's so applicable to a lot of different things, like crying, angry, yandere. And then also like and probably I'm trying to think what else would it look good with. I don't know. I feel like there's just a lot of really fun scenarios that you can use runny makeup with. But I mainly just like it. Like, I've been doing a lot of so if any of you watch my YouTube shorts, I do a lot of karaoke, or not karaoke. I do a lot of like mini covers. And what is the back button? I do a lot of mini covers, and a lot of my more recent covers have been using the runny makeup because I like the way it looks. Because I think it suits that like emo pop punk girl aesthetic, which I vibe with a lot. The glass from the display's case door is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, I actually think there is something. What's this? A mini captain's hat? Wait! Wait, hold on. Captain Ugo and the hat! They go together! Hi, Harold. My day's good. How is yours? They go together like rama lama lama, a ding da dong. Because camis, and then I don't know if my body is blocking it, but there's also little Ugos that have hats. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Chicken nuggets. I love a chicken nugget. I've been eating a lot of chicken nuggets lately, though. I need to chill out. Really? Don't tell anyone you don't know what things go. Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place. So, come on. How should I know anything? Hold on. I'll move out of the way a little bit. Actually, you guys probably won't mind if I cozy up to you guys right here, right? I'm sure you don't mind. I sense that further inspection of this display case is needed. Okay. I don't really have anything for broken glasses, so we'll just go back. Not at all good. Oh, you know what? Mwah. Mwah. Okay, let's see. We have to look at these suitcases. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps that's how things work on this flight, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane? That is true. Why is the suitcase, like, why selling a suitcase on the plane? Your stuff's already in the cargo hold. Okay. Anyway, see that? Just look at the Captain Ugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? Is that what that is? Is that Ugo? Is that a realistic Ugo? Is that a bear? I thought that was like Mars. They're painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at ya? It certainly is making something jump inside my stomach. Huh? Oh, I guess it's no fooling your refined tastes. You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw like right through it. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never showed any interest in it to begin with. I was grabbing a blanket. It makes a great gift, literally. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? This suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss De Niro designed this. Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp? Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea why the bigwigs decided to go with it. It's so blah. Miss De Niro designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Ms. Meal. Letting a suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. Here, I'll put it back. See, she's doing that blank stare in a different spot now. Can I examine these again, please? I would like to examine these. No, these don't have the little pegs. And then one of the wheels is pink. Cammy! Beautiful flower and a beautiful arrangement. I feel cleansed just by looking at them. You should buy me flowers. This is me talking to you guys. And then I will give you guys flowers. But they'll be flowers in like the form of like MS Paint drawing. And then you can put them on your desktop. So that way it's like a mutual sharing of flowers. Oh, which by the way, to the anonymous person who bought me flowers on Throne, thank you. I feel like I forgot to say thank you on Twitter, so if you're out there, thank you. Let's have a good day. Oh, have a good one, Noble. Are there flowers on Throne? Yeah! There are hydrangeas, but I think you can also do, like, surprise me flowers as well if you don't like the ones that are there. But these flowers were, like, suggested, so I just put them on there. Yeah. That would be so cool. Yeah! I think it'd be fun. Because we have our, like, paint by numbers date that I'm planning as well. But it's a lot of the Donathon rewards are going to have to be after debut because I am slowly getting through things. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know, Edgeworth. Oh, excuse me. Okay, why can't I look at the suitcases? I guess I'll look at the shelf again. Oh, this purse does not look like the other purses. But it doesn't look like this is the Louis Vuitton purse. But this purse doesn't look like the other ones. I guess I'll deduce this. to any of the evidence I hold? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, wait, yeah, probably this, right?
Eureka!
Eureka! There is definitely something very unusual about this. About what? If the killer had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'd be like that. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, no there isn't. Oh, bye, Eris. Have a good one, baby. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at the time, too. That's nice.
Eureka!
Oh! Eureka! Thank you for the dono. Rotterweiser, hello. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugo from the bank from here after the turbulence. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Ugo? They broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who would that be? Ms. Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one who's in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Ms. Rhoda Tenero, huh? These are horrifying. You guys can't see them, but they're, like, scary. Let me see. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hi, Yumi. Hi, Kyoku. How are you, honey? You met best girl Cammy. I know. We were literally talking about it earlier. How I would love to dress as Cammy, like contemplating it, getting a skeb. But I have to find new skebs for skeb artists still first of the Donathon rewards. Because those ones did not, get accepted. Apparently, they don't want me to be a sadistic nurse or a gyaru in a bikini. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Oh, wait, hold on. The case is coming back to me. The case is coming back to me. I think, kind of. This is the situation where I don't... Oh, never mind. It goes together. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What? What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Ms. Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, yeah, sure. They totally ooze strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. Okay. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Well, these suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Ms. Meal. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd soon find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. That's what I'm saying. Look. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you just said. Ugh. Oh, yeah. He says, upon closer inspection, they really are hideous. Oh, my God. Edgeworth. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. God. Edgeworth, why'd you say that? She worked really hard on those. Why would you do that? What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. He said, what's this? Like he saw it, and now he's making me look for it. I mean, like, I know what it is, but... Take that! There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Hold on, I need to put my boobs on the desk, because my back hurts. Okay. Also, because they keep bumping my microphone, it's really uncomfortable. There's something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? As in, there are no stoppers in place on these. Should stay inside. Literally, but I feel like Phoenix is way worse. Whatever he thinks, he just says. Even if it's snarky as fuck. I feel like Edgeworth is more likely to keep his thoughts and be self-aware that he's a sassy bitch and keep his thoughts inside than Phoenix Wright. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a closer look at it, shall we? I just looked at the wheels! Wait, can we open it? It would appear to be unlocked, so let's take a look at what's inside. This is the Virginian cloth thing! This is what Mr. LeBlanc was wearing! This is what he was wearing! He's the killer, you guys. It's blood! It appears that this suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. No! What about the wheel? Aw, fuck me. Okay, well, I saw it. I know it's there. It's covered in grape juice. You guys saw it too? Damn, I didn't click it. Fuck. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used the suitcase in some manner, such as to move something perhaps. But aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. Moved the body! The body! The body! The body! The body! The body! Can I just move? Can I click Actbeat? Oh no, I can't. I can't present that. Okay, but moving the body! The body! Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Yeah! See, this is what I meant, like... This is what I meant. I'm remembering. I'm slowly remembering. My body... Oh, baby, my tail wouldn't even fit in that thing. But in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Ms. Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. The captain is sus. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the 2 sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. She's such a cutie. Sounds like fun! We can camp out and watch over everything together. I found proof that the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Ms. Mia reminded me about Ms. De Niro, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Aww! The truth must come to light! The truth! Yes, save it! I ain't no bitch. I'm using 1 slot. And 1 slot only. Who needs multiple slots? I only need the 1. Please scroll up. Please free me. Please free me. Some of your makeup? Oh. Blowjobs. Wait! Hold on! No, I'm not gonna say anything. Okay, hold on. Ew, wait! Ew! Even in pixel form, you knew exactly who the fuck this was. Ew, look at him! Ew, look at him, he's right there. Ew. Ew. If you've played the trilogy, you know exactly who the fuck this is. That shit's gonna fuck your world up. Oh, God. That's just gonna fucking... That's just gonna fuck your world up. Okay. Okay, so that was 1 chapter. We'll probably do 1 more, depending on how long it takes to finish this chapter. We'll probably only do the 2, and then we'll do the second half of the case. I don't want to see him in HD again. I've only ever played him in pixel, so I don't really know what he looks like in HD, and I don't really want to. I'm gonna be real. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over, and thanks to Ms. De Niro and Ms. Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk to with Ms. De Niro in private, so I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Woo! Yeah! Look at her! Francisca, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma. She's my adopted sister. And if you want to know why I say my adopted sister, then you're probably wondering how I ended up here. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma, she, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? Mommy, sorry, she's not mommy. Francisca, she's like more like a little brat sister that if she doesn't get her way, she'll whip you. Hello, Xavier, hello. It would be a bit of relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it all has been a misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. A misunderstanding. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor, then beat him to death. Francisca, do you really honestly believe that I killed the man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I love them so much. They are so, like, their relationship are too silly. Are just two silly little traumatized babies who had the same, who were raised by the same disgusting man. And now they bond over silly banter and being giant fucking nerds. I love them so much. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Yes, sir! Too slow! Ow! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yeah! Yes, sir! Understood, sir! You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Listen to the theme song! Listen to the theme song! Yeah! Stop it! Talk to him! Okay. So how was the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the... What does that say? Oh my god, coroner's office. I thought that said Coomer office. And oh my god, that scared me for a second. I was like, why does it say Coomer? That was so wild. That was such a weird thing to read. Oh shit, that was wild. Umi, what? I'm serious. I thought that said Coomer. That's why I stopped, because my brain, like, shit itself. Gumshoe's my favorite character. Is it really? Hi, Miri. How are you, my love? How? Because, okay, my brain switched the R and the O, and you put the R next to the N, and then it makes an and M. See, my brain's not working. And then two O's together, so my brain was switching letters around, so it read Coomer. So, you know, my brain's not working. I woke up early today. That's my excuse. We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Francisca. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, and how so? I rushed on over here as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Ms. Von Karma was already here out barking orders at everybody. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Ms. Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Oh my god, wait, that's right! I forgot! Because Edward, he has an office in Japanifornia. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. Because he has his own truth that he has to fulfill. I love this man. Yeah, America. Yeah, quote unquote America. Something about chasing leads to a related incident. No details. It's kind of top secret, so she can't even talk about it. Not even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Honestly, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, detective. Although I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. He's eating a burger? He's not eating a burger. He's eating a bento box. That's rice with a plum in the center. There's no burgers. They're bento boxes. This is an idol selling a bento box at an airport. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Aw, frick. Gumshoe. Hold on. Gumshoe. Do you know what this is? Fuck. I'll go back. Do you know what this is? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket. What are you? So did something fall out or not? I didn't get, a good look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge, of all things. Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. He's so dramatic. He's like, my prized possession! It touched the floor! Like, oh my god. He's clearly eating a burger like Apollo. That's a bento box! These are bento boxes! Lunchland. Not bad, I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own shops. Ooh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. Which should I go with? I recommend our airport special, World Flags lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. If you really want one that badly, detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one? Is that okay, sir? Thanks! Alright, then I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take the Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. I hope he's aware that it's the most expensive one on the menu. No, Gumshoe, don't spend your money on a bento box. Just let Edgeworth, why didn't you buy him one? Oh. Can we talk to Salmonella? Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom nom. In Soviet Russia, World Flag lunchboxes eat you. Mr. Edgeworth, we gotta get him some water. Found it, lols. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 lols. For my next leak move, it's gonna be a Steel Samurai Warrior Neo Tokyo versus World Samurai Champion of the Year. It's gonna be Roxor, so many Boxors. Oh, good thing it was a false alarm, right, Mr. Edgeworth? So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual. Edgeworth, I want you to know that the person who created your favorite television show in the entire world is insane. It's insanely unnecessary. Okay. Is that the captain? See, she's like scary staring at you. Like every single scene. Like she just stares at you with dead eyes. Like, should I also have dead eyes? So that way I match? Actually, I wonder if I can... Hold on. I want to... No. No. No, that's as high as it goes. Never mind. Never mind. I was trying to like get rid of my bangs so that way our hair could look the same, but I can't get it to do it, so. Okay. Anyway. So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am, and who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Francisco von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Oh, don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. That's gonna be me. That's like me all the time. I'm like,
If you don't love me, I'll never forgive you.
ugh. Why is the oxygen thing down? Now see here. Sorry, I'm sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it's you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. I don't really want to. I'm gonna be real with you. But I think I have to. Oh, it's blocked off. Captain is down bad for Cammy. Yeah. Everyone is down bad for Cammy, but you should be down bad for me. I'll dress up as Cammy. It's the same. Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. It's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costume. Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Okay, Mr. LeBlanc, do you know anything about this? Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's a Borginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Umi number one, only Umi. Of course, nothing compared to Umi. Good answer. Best answers. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Orders come from over the seas and more. And this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo is this time is many gigantic. You detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police, it's no good. It is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too. That attendant, I wonder if he's talking about Miss De Niro. Oh, no! Used to talk to me. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken into the attendant's room for her interview. Then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss De Niro's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Hi, Francisca. Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Ms. De Niro. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. No, ma'am. No. The likeliest suspect, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. Okay. Hello, little lady. Hello, little lady. Mommy's here to prove you wrong. Aren't you excited? Aren't you excited? Aren't you excited? Here. Here you go.
Objection!
It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Ugh! I love this music so much. It's so good. It's so hype. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me. All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem that I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Avon Karma is perfect in every way. Oh, but did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around its...
Objection!
As if there's proof of that. It's on the wheel. It's on the wheel. It's on the wheel. Wait. No, here. On the thing.
Take that!
Take it. Take that. They spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. It's here! The wheels! The wheels in the juice go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels in the juice go round and round to move the body. This mark here, wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. Let's go. Let's get into it. Oh, hi, Yumi. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and outflew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Okay. Acquire the piggy bank for the player. Okay. This has to be the bank because it flew out.
Objection!
The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic. Essential tools that those who stand in a courtroom must learn to master. Can you imagine them as children, like, arguing like this? As much as I hate Manfred von Karma, I feel bad for Francisca's older sister and their mom. like, it's wild. Like, can you imagine two, like, 7-year-olds? Well, she's younger by, like, 4 years. So, like, let's say he's, like, 11. And then she's probably, like, what, 8? or, like 6 or 7. And then they're, like, arguing like this. That's so funny to me. What if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Hugo piggy bank is just a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence occurred. But then what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder, when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it here. And then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off of the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks. You there! Yes, ma'am. Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end. But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Yeah! If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I'd think that the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still in the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
Okay, but if the murderer is Rhoda, she could stick it in her bra. Like, I mean, look at her hair. You know? Like, that's a funky shape. Maybe she put that in her hair. And that's why her hair's a fun shape. So that way she did her hair in a way that it would hide the thing. Easy. There is one more possibility. And that would be that the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. Have a good one, Verilos. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that it's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means that the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. But you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Miss Tenero is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Okay, Mr. LeBlanc. Oh wait, Mr. LeBlanc. I don't want to solve it. I want to show you my... I want to show you my badge. It's fine. Hello, Rhoda. You can tell which one's Rhoda's bed and which one's Cammy's. Look at that shit. Look at it. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenero. Oh, Mr. Etworth, you're here too? Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? All right. Yo, can I, like, go through your stuff first? It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I'm almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Ms. Tenero. Ew, this bottom one's a giant mess. You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. Scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize a woman's bed and invade her privacy? There is something in life best kept to yourself, detective. Oh! Nope, never mind. I thought we came in this way. What's over here? Is this a bathroom? Miles Edgeworth, isn't there something that you should be doing right now? Of course, I should be asking Miss Tenero for her side of the story. That's right, and how does that have anything to do with what's over there? Nothing really. If you already knew that, then why don't you hurry up with the interrogation already? Girl. I'll punch you in the boob. Chill out for a second. I'm being nosy. Like, what's with all this stuff? Like, is that like, there's an Oscar award, a crown, a Rubik's Cube? Whose shit is this? There's another suitcase here, like. Oh, she looks so sad. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? Oh no! The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke to the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with his meal. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends. In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness! Ms. Tenero, is it? There is one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. Why were you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. It's okay, girl! Everybody spam hearts for Ms. Rhoda Tenero. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying you're just for work, then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. If we had a Magatama, shit would be locked. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Ma'am, I would like to ask you about your kind of, interesting suitcases. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about this suitcase. You are the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured out something else about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, well, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there. Oh! That means someone took it! Because there were two in that spot, and when she went to go check, it wasn't there. So that was being used. So you're saying, Ms. Tenero, that the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you so much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, but I can't. Why can't you buy it, Edgeworth? But why? Yeah, Edgeworth, why can't you buy it? Why can't you buy it, Edgeworth? Tell us. I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous. Just the hesitation. He's trying to be so nice. Just the, how should I put this? It's hideous. It's so funny. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on, my issues with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like her stories generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Are they flirting? No. They're not flirting. Trust, they are not flirting. Edgeworth don't know how to flirt with anything. He could attempt to flirt with, like, dirt and he would still be bad at it. There's no way. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? By the way, Ms. Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? That's... I thought you said there was only one left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. Girl, no you didn't. The tag is still on it. Mr. Nero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. There's a whole, why do I have to point out the tag? The tag is right there. It's just here. How much is that? Yo, that's a cheap as, hold up. Is that yen? No, that's USD. No, that's expensive fucking suitcase. No one's gonna buy that suitcase. There's no way. Especially that pattern. Ain't no one gonna buy that suitcase. $1,000? $1,200. That's not even with tax. That's crazy. That's wild. Ain't nobody gonna buy that suitcase. No wonder.
Take that!
Tell me, Mr. Nero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Y'all made her cry! Aw, put hearts in chat, you guys. For Ms. Rhoda Tenero. Ms. Tenero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the suitcase was originally in the in-flight shop. Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought it, this suitcase, was you, Ms. Rhoda Tenero.
Take that!
I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it for yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was... I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases just didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? All because it's, as you put it, hideous. Well, I think it's also, in combination, that design, ugly. But also, I think that $1,000 suitcase is a lot. So I think if you sold that as a child's suitcase for like $30, that would go over a lot better than a $1,000 suitcase to appeal to adults. I think that the problem wasn't you. The problem was your job's marketing. So it's not you. It is ugly, but like it's not you. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. See, he also agrees it's the marketing. The marketing is bad. We weren't selling a single one, and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Holy shit! You buy one? How much money are... What? How... Hold up. Girl. Hold on. You paying $1,000 for a suitcase every time you take a flight. How many flights you work in? How much money you make? That shit is my rent. That's my rent in a suitcase. Hold up. It's going good. Hello. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, hello, welcome in. Hold up. That's crazy. Every flight, where's she putting them? Where's she taking them? The thrift store? You buy one every single time you work a flight. I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here is my receipt for that purchase. Hold on. Wait, did it have did it have tax? This receipt is clearly timestamped 5:40 a.m. There's no tax. Yo, that's crazy. Straight up, $1,000 to $1,200. That's a lot of money. Would you buy that suitcase for $1,200? The truth is, there are still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Miss De Niro, where are the other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Ms. De Niro, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Which means that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells us the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. That other attendant, Ms. Meal, I asked her earlier and she said she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Ms. Meal. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one. Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Ms. Rhoda De Niro. And only you. Ah! What? Is this true, Ms. De Niro? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Would you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. That shit ain't there. Okay, look. There's only two. They're talking about flight attendants, okay? There's only 2 flight attendants left. So it's either her or Cammy. And if it's not there, that means Cammy stole it. And because the captain can't do it. There's only 2 first class flight attendants, so it has to be Cammy. Or it has to be Rhoda. But like, you know? What's wrong? The key card. It's gone. Very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide from us. Bro, it's not there. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us about you can tell us all what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest that woman. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Blue hearts in chat if you think it's Rhoda. Yellow hearts in chat if you think it's Cammy. Mr. Edgeworth. I'll have a good one, Dimble. What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time! You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Mr. Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Yo, okay. Save. Save. Oh, happy 2 months, Kendra. Okay. Do we want to keep going? I think that there's either 1 or 2 more chapters left. I can try to speed run them, but I do not want to stream super long today, especially because I did a collab this morning. So, do you guys want to try to finish the case tonight today instead of waiting until next time? We can probably try to fix it up. Yes, no, maybe so. As long as you want to go. Okay. Okay. Then give me 1 second. I'm going to BRB. So just let me know in the chat if you guys want to keep going. I'm going to BRB really, really quickly, just in case we do want to keep going. So 1 second. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I will try to go through this section as fast as I can. Mainly just because, like, I don't want the Ace Attorney VODs to be too long, just so it's easier for people to get through. So Abyss Gang, if you're watching and you're currently watching the VOD, thank you for watching this far. I know we're hitting the 3-hour point, so thank you for sticking through. I will try to make this as easy for you to consume and still just as fun. So this is the cargo hold, huh? It's so big! This plane is a special model. It has both a super large cargo hold and the ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder. There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating, sir. Okay, let me look at this suitcase spot right here. Gumshoe, you're like in the way. Holy suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth. It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company's planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring me much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200! Oh, I think I'll pass. And Miss De Niro wonders why they don't sell. You'd need 2 jobs just to buy one. Literally, that's what I was saying. It's not her fault. Like, yeah, the design's bad, but I think it's mainly because I think the main issue is that it's like so difficult. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. Little substance I'm stepping on. It's a bunch of glass fragments. It's from the glasses! It's from the glasses! Oh, Eureka! Wait, why did it make a sound? Did it? Why did it make a sound? Huh.
Eureka!
Oh, no, wait, it didn't make a sound. No, it didn't make a sound. What's happening?
Eureka!
Okay, there it is. Never mind, it did make a sound. No, it's because on my soundboard, I have my OBS volumes turned off. And so, like, because like, the BRB... the BRB was, like, really loud for me. So I was like, eh? So I just turned it down. But I couldn't hear it over the game. So I was like, eh? But I fixed it. We're good. It was me. I'm just dumb. Okay, so put this together. Broken glasses, glass shards. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lens. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a whole while now? Oh, is it? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Okay, let me look at this good old suitcases. Why do they have highly flammable shit on the plane? Shouldn't they be putting this in like a cargo plane? I feel like that's not correct. I feel like putting this on a passenger plane is really dangerous. Hey, what's with this suitcase, pal? Well, the victim checked in, sir. So the suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary here, sir. Wait, a file? And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir. It looks like a profile on Francisca. Yo! Okay. Hey, Franzi! Ayo, Franzi! Let Mr. Okay, look. Hello? Hello, little sister! Arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Is it because of, where is it? Wait, it's not in my inventory. Never mind then. I've been following a very large and involved governmental level international crime. It's much too large for one person to take on alone, so it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol is involved. It's a top secret operation, so I can't really tell you any more than I already have. Yo, why are you... Okay. Wait, is the thing... Hold on. Is it Logic that had her profile? Yeah, okay. So, she was supposed to meet meet Akby Hicks. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. Francisca said that she had come to this airport as a part of Interpol investigation. Oh, then maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Okay, Francisca. Hello, Francisca. Yes. No, not you. I don't need to talk to you, Gumshoe. I need to talk to the sister. Hello. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? I found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. I think we now have pretty definitive evidence, and that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. Well, what was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and came down here to get it. Ow! Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then the killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding up, the plane hit a patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there's money scattered all over the elevator floor. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty solid. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Tenero. If it was a crew member, any of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Rhoda De Niro. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? Yeah, but like, didn't you say her key card was stolen? Hold on. If it was a crew member, yeah. But the point to keep in mind is that the key card allows the elevator to come down here. Yes, but it was stolen.
Hold it!
Wasn't it? Yeah.
Objection!
It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father. I don't want to have anything to do with your father, okay? Yes, well, while I don't have any evidence, Be quiet! You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda De Niro, you know. It's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Hugo piggy bank? Yes! She is also the only person with a key to open that display case. Yeah, but like, we already decided that it fell out of the case. No, hold on. Urgh. Let me just ask her about it first instead. I don't want her to, because I feel like if I press the, oh my god, I didn't even read the sentence. What do you say? But that is a fake. Oh, okay, nothing. It's not important. Because, like, maybe I was supposed to present it. Maybe I'm supposed to present the Hugo statue. Stop it right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red herring. You must keep on insisting that it's a fake. Then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Oh, I'm remembering things. Oh, wait. Hold up. Yo, check out the body. Check out that body. Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy! Yes, sir. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yes, sir. There he goes again. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report, now. The talk said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign of a killer had a grudge against Mr. Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Scruffy, what is had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Well, that's, was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon? Oh, well, they said that they were still looking into that. You're completely useless. Yow! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. Now remove yourself from out of my way. What is all that racket? From the turbulence? That's what I was thinking. Like something happened. Well, I'm like slowly remembering the case. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand that to have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think he gave up. Hey, what are you? You've left me no choice but to use strong voice. Ah! You won't get past me. Wait, that's it. So that's what this whole thing has been about. Further, there's the matter of the key to display the case. Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, so the thought is Edgeworth is going, okay, so my man's fell. And the weapon is either that giant thing that Mr. LeBlanc landed on or the floor. The floor is honestly more believable because it looks like Mr. LeBlanc is alive. So, but the thing is, that thing is huge. So where was it before? I don't know. But anyway, so, okay, so let's do cause of death and then piggy bank. Because this piggy bank, way too small. Way too tiny for that giant freaking bruise. Oh, you guys can't really see it behind, because it's behind chat, but it's, hold on. So let's do Captain Pig, so you guys can see the bruise. It's kind of grody. Like, look how big that is. That's huge. And then then blunt force trauma to the head. Yeah. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. This is the murder weapon. Is that what he's saying? That thing is huge. What, did it land on him? If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. So this is the weapon. That giant block. What is that? What was that all about? Why is he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca. What? What do you want? I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. Edgeworth, that shit is huge. That thing is fucking big. He really jumped! We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be hurt! Someone we should go check up on him, sirs. There's that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. This is coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. I don't think I have anything. I'm sorry. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool. From a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Bro, I don't know what the real cause of death is. Free fall? That makes sense, because that's why LeBlanc fell, right? So they were like, he fell! The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell? Fell to his death? Yes, this is the only plausible possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and on his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside this plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane from which you could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean... Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. What? Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal! Quiet! Why are you screaming? He's alive. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. The current circumstances. What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? You would have been a Borginian pancake, that's for sure. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that the cargo box is there, so there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there's no proof that it was always there. As if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there. Oh, but there was. What? Oh, when they stopped for fuel. For fuel, the refueling in Zhengfa. Take that shit. You refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa. Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Oh, it's labeled Zhengfa Express. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhengfa. Yeah! Now what if the box in question was loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Oh, but your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Oh my god, I have more investigating. Okay, we got this. I was getting so into it too. I was like, keep arguing. Yeah, because it makes my like blood pump. Okay, I gotta look at this. Oh wait, hold on a second. Hold on. I have received something and it's a secret, but I want to look at it. So 1 second. I have secrets, my bad. It's debut related, so you guys are going to see it in a second. Here, just, I don't know, sing Endless Blue or something. Like the waves that pull me under, down into the deeper waters. I'm drifting farther from the girl I used to be. Is this the price of freedom? Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. I should have known this ain't gonna bring me so easily. Now I'm lying my head down on the ocean floor, wishing to forget the life I'd buried on the shore. At the end of the night, I will find the light I've been searching for. So don't forget to hold your breath in your cold, deep despair. Just sorry, this is like really important, so I'm trying to make sure that I get this done. Okay. Okay, and we're back. Oh man, okay. Okay. There's a tag on it, sir. It says, let's see, Aleph Red statue. Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating. Oh my god, why'd you help him up? Look here, don't touching my possessions without my permission. Don't rush up on me like that, pal. So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Oh my god, I don't want to talk to this man. I don't want to. I don't want to talk to this man, guys. I don't like him. In fact, I really don't like him. Hello? No, don't run up the stairs! Edgeworth! Okay. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it's mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Aleph Red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. cents? Does he know how much 10 million cents is? Mr. LeBlanc's reasoning for choosing this plane must have been a large cargo hold. $10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, detective. Darn, how'd you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. No, I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have a distinct impression he continues to madly spin in one place. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or dollars?
Does it really make a difference in our case?
Mr. LeBlanc, there is a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
No touching? Well, I'm gonna touch it anyway, so like... can I like logic something? Oh, here. Smuggling, art. Boom! It better be correct. If it's not, then I don't know. Oh no, it is. Never mind. Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. Then it's possible that his fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I think I need to question him about it further. I don't want to speak to this man. Okay, fake statue. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things, those thieves wouldn't dare! I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Oh, wait.
Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say? It says, plain as day, the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe.
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate.
No, that's...
Which means that there never was a window of time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. No! But what if it's a fake one? What if they, like, swapped it out? I respectfully disagree. I can't discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see that I'm right.
This, I know I've seen this somewhere. Yeah, it's in the picture! The Aleph red? Where's the red? It gives such a feeling of art! I can practically smell it!
This statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
It says Aleph red statue, but like nothing about it is red. Like, look at it. Wait. These eyes are yellow. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. I should examine it more in more detail. Yeah, those eyeballs are yellow. Yes, this one. Take it. Take it.
Eureka!
Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange. Oh, those are orange? I thought they were yellow. Don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. The memories. Oh, the memory. I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? So they're red! As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know? I am a busy man. I allow you 2 seconds for you to answer. They live red, I suppose. This is your pride and joy, is it not? It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess this statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Oh, better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this one's gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... What is that? Sympathy? For what? You'll see, I'd like to compare the eyes. That large fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling now that... Ah! This is the photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Ah! Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. Fake! I believe that the further examination will be something now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Xingfa. And I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. What? What is it? Huh? Where? Oh, wait, this. The fabric is stuck under it. So that means it showed up after. That statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in a sense. You, what did you say just now? Further, my clothing's hem is not to be stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to deduce this? Am I supposed to deduce the cloth? Oh shit, but I don't know. I guess this? No.
Eureka!
Oh, Pog. There's clearly a contradiction here. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Xingfa, there's no way that any part of this should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that the fake statue was smuggled on board in Xingfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? True? True? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of smuggling activity aboard of this flight. So you say. I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched out without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who's forging or modifying cargo certificates. Oh! Ooh! Oh! I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After all, he had to do that while all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now. Ms. Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings. Go on. After moving the Aleph Red statue out of the way, we've tested the area underneath it with the luminol, and there was a reaction. I see, there was a reaction to the luminol. An indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now? It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? Oh, easy. We got cloth. Wait. What? No, present it.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see, they had a need to clean up the blood, all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. Who? Wait, who? Whose testimony? Was in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. Oh, it's Cammy's. Okay, put it in the chat. Who do we think is the murder? Rhoda, Cammy, or Mr. LeBlanc? Recall Ms. Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we departed Zhengfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts! But why would she lie about something like that? Okay! It's the end! I think this is the last chapter of this episode, I think. No, we can't just send people to jail because we don't like them. That's not how that works. Ms. Meal. Miss Meal! Huh? Do you recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhengfa. Oh. Miss Cammy Meal! Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one can make a mistake so large, Miss Meal. But I make that kind of boo-boo, like, all the time. Ugh. This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Ms. Meal, if you please. Tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were landed at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Yeah! Hi, Motion. How you doing? Are you telling me I'm a suspect? Wait, nope. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Beautiful woman meal is innocent. Are you sure, Artie? Oh, that's fair. Well, whenever you catch some Z's motion, I hope you sleep well. Yeah. Okay, from 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. And from 5 to 6, I was in, the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. See the Phoenix meeting? I did see it. I have one as well. Mine says mine is on the way. So I'm hoping to get it. I hope I get it soon. I think it would be really nice to have. And then I saw recently they also have a Magatama necklace. I really kind of want it. It's like, what's it called? It's like, I don't know, like $60, but it's really pretty. So my thought is like, maybe that's justifiable that it's really pretty. The Magatama necklace. So it's okay. Like all Spirit of Justice, they all have a Magatama, but like they all put it somewhere like else. You don't have to wear it like a necklace. You could just enjoy the Magatama. It's kind of sick. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up! Oh, she fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. No. She said she was by herself, but that shit's a lie because Miss Rhoda bought a suitcase. Here. You are not alone, lady. You had Rhoda bought a suitcase. Where is it? Yeah, 540. Stop that. Present that shit.
Objection!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Ms. Meal. Huh? A receipt for what? It's for the suitcases Miss De Niro bought. Now if I may direct your attention to the timestamp. As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Ms. De Niro. Yes! Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now. I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. I love her so much. Bought a Megaton bracelet last time I was in Japan. Ooh! I'm kind of jealous. I think I would look really good if I cosplay. I really want to cosplay Maya, but I think I would make a better, like, Mia cosplay. Now then, Ms. De Niro, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from the first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendant's room to drop it off. And did you see Ms. Meal there at the time? No. So, Ms. Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Face Sisters, my beloved. Literally, I love them. I would love to cosplay Maya. I would also love to cosplay Trucy, but I think me in real life I wouldn't look good as Trucy, personally. Though, would you want it exactly? What color would I want my Magatama? Honestly, I'd probably go like the tradition, like I'd probably want purple or the traditional green. Yeah. Like if I had a Magatama on my current, on my my VTuber model, I'd probably do like pink so that way it replaces the conch shell on my necklace. I think that would look really cute. Gotta find yourself a good Maya to partner with. Yeah. I actually used to RP Maya. I used to be Maya and Edgeworth for a lot of my RP groups. Miss Cammy Meal. The bathroom. I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Like, cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Her look at it as Ida the sisters. Thank you. I want to. I don't know. I'm so nervous about cosplaying. I'm not much of a cosplayer, but I think at like Off-Kai next year, I think it'd be really fun to I think it'd be really fun to cosplay myself. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but you think that maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card and the shop, you know. If you ask me, that's what makes her super suspicious. Please leave Miss De Niro out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. It's fun. I did it for the first time at Dokumi this year, and it was really nice to have fans come to talk about the thing you're cosplaying, the ultimate icebreaker. Yeah, I'm just like, I'm very much the type of person where it's like, I think everyone should be allowed to cosplay what they want to. I think that if I want to cosplay, I have to really look like the character I'm cosplaying. So being a busty lady, I can't justify in my head to cosplay non-busty characters. So like, if someone else, I think everyone should cosplay however they want to, do whatever they want. I'm a 100% believer of that. But it's just myself. I'm really picky. So I just don't do it. That being said, who better to cosplay Umi than me, Umi? So I feel like that would be a good starting point. So not that I think that I'd ever want to spend a lot of time cosplaying, but I do think it'd be a fun time to cosplay myself. Same thought process. Yeah, literally, right? So, hi Felix, how are you, honey? Actually, since we are in the last leg of the case, we're gonna put the serious cap on. I'm all smart and stuff. We got the serious cap on. That's probably why I chose Godot at all. No, your Godot was a good choice. Mm-hmm. No way, Umi VTuber reference? Literally. How am I doing? I'm doing good. We are just about to finish up this case. I think we have like another 30 to 45 minutes left of this case, so I'm very excited. So, yeah. I don't get it. Why are you covering for Ms. Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Ms. Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Edgeworth! Edgeworth, no! Edgeworth! Edgeworth, no! That's not what that means. You look so smart and demure. Oh my god, thank you. This case is so funny. What do you mean Edgeworth gets in a murder case while flying between his murder cases? I think about that constantly, especially because at the start of this case and at the end of the case right before this, he's like, which leads me back to 2 days ago. Like, my homie went from the last trial in the trilogy to this. And then he gets back to his office. Like, when does he go to bed? When does he get to sleep? Like, he literally goes from the airport to his office. Like, the man didn't go home. He brought a suitcase to his office. And then he got threatened. And someone's dead in his office. Like, crazy. Deeply unserious game. I love it. I love this game. I love Edgeworth. He's so fucking stupid. He's a murder magnet. I mean, yeah. I mean, look what happened to his dad. He's dead. So, like, you know. Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of lay. I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. She's mad about the suitcases. It's okay, girl. Edgeworth would make a horrible boyfriend to a woman. Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Okay. I already forgot what she said, so I have to look at these again. Like, I know you're respecting me because I'm on the crew, but you'd think then maybe you should also suspect. No, that doesn't matter. She's the one in charge of the key shop and the shop. Well, what are you in charge of? You speak Virginian, right?
Hold it!
I'm trying to think. Like, oh yeah, and then even the last case of the first game of Ace Attorney. Murder trial. That he's a part of. And then his favorite franchise, the Steel Samurai. He loves the Steel Samurai. You know what happened? And he got involved? Murder. That's the second game. Third game, childhood bestie and questionable potential boyfriend. Murder. I mean, Phoenix isn't dead, but like, you know, murder, questionable. And then on his way back from Kurain, murder on the plane. And then gets back to his office, murder. Man, I love this man. I love him. I love him. He's so stupid. He needs to go to therapy. And what are you in charge of, Ms. Meal? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spend so much time in there. It might as well just be my responsibility. Miss Edgeworth, Cammie is very talented in languages. So she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Virginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you meant like, what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say that in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm really good at Virginian. She's fluent in Virginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Virginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Virginian. Oh, so she forged the fake Virginian thingy. Wait. I'm in charge of all the 10. Oh, here we go. Wait, so does that mean that you wrote this certificate? Is it this one? Yeah.
Objection!
Objection! Everybody say objection. So you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Virginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah. I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? Yeah, the music! Let's frickin' go! It's fucking go time! He's so cunty. He is! He so is. I can't with him. He's so, like, because the thing is, right, when I think of Edgeworth, he's very baby girl. So everything he does is like super baby, like, Mr. Sassafras, like, hella cunty. Like, that is just Edgeworth. Like, his suit is magenta, but you call it pink. Like, that's the vibe. I mean, like, even in official art, he's wearing a, like, the most baby girl apron. Okay. This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was located in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Virginian is you, Miss Neal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Aleph Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh, I love her. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. You can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really, all you did was sign it. Yeah, she's blowing bubbles. She's so baby. I love her. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling ring, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding smuggling ring, and just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. The angry blowing of the bubbles. The angry blowing of the bubbles speaks to me. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it's Miss De Niro who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to commit this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this is evidence will prove my suspicions. Oh, is it suitcase time? I think it's the suitcase. Because the body was put into the suitcase.
Take that!
Yeah! The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? I love her so much. Guys, fan artists out there, anybody out there, please get art of me or draw me as Cammy Mail. I will cry. Real full tears. The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Ms. De Niro for the murder. Ms. De Niro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body? That would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. Ugh. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. Where the murder took place. The special circumstances simply put that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss De Niro or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss De Niro or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Neal. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And... Huh? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Something that still can't quite fit into the big picture. What have we not used yet? Use this, we use this. We use this. Oh, wait! The phone. We haven't used the phone yet.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing, and still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. That is, the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right! Oh, that's right! Nope, clever. But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask you for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do! It's in Cammy's boobies! It's ringing from somewhere, sir! I hear it, detective. Now where is it coming from? I don't know. It all sounds the same. Am I not getting warmer? Is it up here? Oh, it's loud in here. Hi, Zavy. How are you, babe? The ringing coming from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Okay, it's probably in her locker, right? The ringing is coming from somewhere around here. But it's not here, sir. Oh my god, did she put it in Rhoda's locker? The ringing's coming from in here, sir. What? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss De Niro's. What? Okay. So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room in Miss De Niro's locker. What? But... Rhoda De Niro. I don't know anything about that phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda De Niro right away.
Objection!
Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Ms. De Niro's locker at the
Objection!
This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one word we cannot ignore. What should I do? Francis was right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on it or in it.
Hold it!
Rhoda, no! What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. I don't know. The screen's busted. Ow. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't replace the call with this. Yes, you can. Oh, the camera's yellow. Oh, it's a camera lens. Come to think of it. I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of the smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Edward, you're like... What? What do you mean, can it take pictures? It's got a camera on it. Do you not have a phone? What? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir. This looks a very similar model to my own, and mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for a smuggling case. If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. Ooh, may I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. His phone still rang when I called it, but that's only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. Hi, Aku. Hello, Raiders. Hi there. Hi. Hello. Hello. To introduce myself really quickly, I'm Kyoku. I'm a yandere whale shark voice actor and singer here to help you find your peace within the current of the ocean. Hi, Aku. How was your stream? I hope it was good. I hope it was well. I hope it was swell. We are currently finishing up this case. So you're joining right at the climax of the game, or of the case rather. Didn't yeah, totally didn't lose, of course, of course. It's transferring, alright, displaying it now. This is. Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for a smuggling case. Hey, that the A-lip writes nowhere in this picture, sir. But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Oh, ouch. She's right. There's not much we can find out from this agent. About Mr. Agent. About the killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Huh? Well, these bed sheets. She used Virginian cloth, didn't she? Boxes of bed sheets. These are still in the cargo hold, though. There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't shake the feeling. If you're just playing around, mind if I go home? Yes, I mind! What exactly is the difference between then and now? I don't know! I don't know! I don't know! Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I really don't remember. Ba-na-na-na-na. I don't know. Ba-na-na-na-na. I really don't know. Oh wait, I do know. This is Borginian. This. Oh wait, Cammy speaks Borginian. She's the only one on the plane that knows Borginian. Never mind, I'm fucking smart. Fuck you, Cammy. You're hot as shit, but I love you, and I love you so much. But fuck you. Oh, there they are. They're cargo ship from Virginia to Zhengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me more about the contents of these boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of these boxes is written in Borginian. It says, I don't know. I don't speak Borginian. It is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer? What? What is that scare? What for is that scary face? Never played Ace Attorney? It's a great game. I'm a huge fan of the series. So if you watch me play Ace Attorney, there's a huge chance that I will just cry about the game a lot. Ms. Meal. Yeah. It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. Huh? He left us with a piece of evidence, after all. A striking piece that'll point out who his killer is. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edward. Virginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Oh shit. No, it's this. Because
Take that!
okay, yeah. There. And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And that is where the killer grabbed a piece of cloth from to clean up the blood with. And that's right, the killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal.
Hold it! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then. This This one would have been opened first.
Take that!
Hey, it says bed sheets in English right there on the box, sir. Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say, huh? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box where the sheets had been opened. However, the Virginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color. Because the killer knew it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhangfa. That's right. That is why the Virginian cloth was used. The only Virginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhangfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Ms. Meal? Why not confess your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhangfa? He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here and he started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Oh, 07's for Cammy. It's always the hot one. If evil, why hot? We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that? They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached her about the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. Probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to say how I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very, very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But I truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. Aww, she's like actually smiling. She's usually so stressed out, but she's so cute. And remember, we here at GoU Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Otsu! I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, it was fun! Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquake, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Ms. Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding a case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had to reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Francisca. I thought I told you when I first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Didn't she just see him like 2 weeks ago? Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot, living her life on the name and fame her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. How old is she in this game? Okay, so she's only 19 still. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. How much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, Mr. Evansworth. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Yeah! Pachi Pachi! We did it! We finished the case! Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. The players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking.
Finally, I called who knows how many times earlier to get through.
And you are?
Have you forgotten my... Oh, wait, I forgot. Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Mr. Amano. Ernest Amano, correct?
So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped.
Yay! Yatta, we did it! Let's go! Yeah, save. I don't need more than one save slots. That's for weenies. I am an OG Ace Attorney player. I only need one save spot. Let's go. Heck yeah. God. And then there's 3 more cases of the first game. So I'll try to play it again very soon. Yeah. We did it! Let's go! Happy 4 months, Aiden! Congrats on the solve. Thank you. Let's go. We did it. Hell yeah. I am a professional ace attorneyer. You are correct. Okay. I want to go relax. So, I'm happy that we finished the case today, though. So, thank you for spending time with me. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the case today. Next case, we will meet the funkiest character ever, and we'll also be introduced to one of my favorite characters of this game. You guys thought I loved Cammy? Wait until you guys see my favorite character. You guys aren't allowed to have her. She's mine. She's mine. She's my favorite character. She's mine. She's super fucking hot, and she can't replace me. That just doesn't happen. She has to be a Kyomora. She's one of you. I'm awesome. I'm the best. Anyway. Anyway, that being said, at the end of every stream, I give out the membership count. We are currently at 427 members. Thank you for 427 members. I guess at 450 members, I don't know. I don't know what I'll do at 450 members. I don't think we decided anything. Tummy ASMR is still happening. But that'll start to happen. A lot of these like rewards will happen after debut because I'm really focused on debut. Also because like if it's ASMR related, I think I'm gonna try to focus on keeping ASMR on an ASMR channel. In case you haven't heard me talk about that already. Also, thank you really quickly to my tier 3 plus members. Nightmare, Platypus, Avalanche, Lilith, Misfits, Isaac, Drisbane, Mike, Nico, Simpleot, Pat, Renee, Goat, Nori, Zane, Kumaro, QQ, Flash, Fro, Heath, Denny, Fenny, Sky, Beatbox, Highway, and Keating. Thank you guys for being my tier 3 plus members. And tier 2 members. Also, thank you guys for being tier 2 members. I really appreciate it very, very much. I'm trying to think. Don't forget, my debut is on September 28th at 4 p.m. EST. I'm not used to doing anything in EST, but I tried to make it convenient by doing EST. 4 p.m. EST, so 3 p.m. CDT, and then 10 p.m. BST. Abyss Gang, if you made it this far in the VOD, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for letting me be part of my day. Letting me be part of your day. Also, thank you for being part of my day, just in general. So chat, make sure to say hi to Abyss Gang. Yeah. Maybe packing for my trip. Oh no. It's okay if you guys can't make it. It's okay. I'll just cry and be sad. I'm trying to think if there's anything that I'm missing. Make sure you like the VOD. Helps me out a ton. Also, make sure you leave a bunch of comments on the VOD. If you comment on the VOD, helps me out a lot. The amount of comments I've been getting more recently has started to go down again, so here's just another reminder to comment on the VODs after the streams are over, because they help me out a lot. Even if you just say thank you or I love you, putting a timestamp for your fellow Kyomoras and VOD watchers / Abyss Gang, for where the timestamp starts for like after the starting soon screen is over is also very helpful if you want to help your Kyomoras out that way. Tomorrow I'm gonna have a collab. We're gonna be doing drunk songwriting, so if you want to watch me drink and see what my friend IDNA and I get up to for writing music while drunk, that's what we're up to tomorrow. same person help more? I think it does, but you have to do it like in cycles. So like don't spam, obviously. You know what I mean? And then Sunday, we have our V4 Mirai watch debut watch along. We're gonna be watching one of the new girls from their latest gen. And then I will show you guys the schedule for next week tomorrow. I don't think that I have anything else. So if I don't see you in the Discord server, the link for the Discord server is in the YouTube description. I will see you in the next stream, and if I don't see you in the next stream, I will see you in the Discord server. I said it backwards. If I don't see you, wait. Hold on. If I don't see you in the next stream, I'll see you in the Discord server. The link for the Discord server is in the YouTube description. And if I don't see you in the Discord server, I will see you on Twitter. And if I don't see you on Twitter, I will see you when I see you. There it is. Holy shit. Going backwards is hard. I was like, what the fuck? But anyway, we're going to raid my waiting room for tomorrow. So I hope I get to see you guys there. And, yeah. And I'll see you around. So when I say otsu umi, you say otsu wumi, and you say uwus as many times as you would like. Also, just another reminder to like the stream. We're like 1 away from 150 likes, so give that big ol' like. So anyway, otsu, bye bye, otsu. I feel like part of me is gone. I want to discover who I really am. Will you join me?